first things first. I gotta swap these nerds around. You hang out with him, and you hang out with him. And then I guess we'll take the thing off. So she can go fast. He's so fucking fast though. What the heck? How did this happen? William, you sick son of a gun. He's got the stupor booster. Right, he doesn't need that though, does he? And it should make these two even speed, and she can take one of the things off him. Or she can have the other thing, because she doesn't really need... She doesn't definitely need that. Is there anybody else who's got a thing you could... Give Kaya +2. No, they sort of need it. They can give them the +2. But I sort of really want... this fella to have the +2, so... Otherwise we get 16, we get the full 2 rows. Hell yeah. Definitely need those. 100%. Feeling good about that. Now let's check out some pilots, shall we? For our next bullshit. Okay, Katina's actually just really fucking good. But that's fine, that's good. That plan will work. That plan will work. That plan will work. Yep, good, good. Kala is pretty tough. He's rangy and tough. Okay. Sure, I can work with that. And Mai is shooty. And not particularly tough, but she's reasonable. Rio is even. Slay's just really good, but not tough. Okay. We can work with that. I think it might be Rio then. Have to see. I'll have to see. That's for next time. Well, these are good. This is fine. This is good because they both have regen. So she can do her bullshit just constantly. this is fine. Aqua still needs her bops, doesn't she? Yeah, but that's okay. We're gonna look at the attacks of this thing this time, and then put her in the Spirit Bomber. We're gonna be using this thing and this thing. Well, we're gonna use her, but not in this thing. He's gonna be in the other thing, the Visaga, even though it's worse. But it'll be good. It'll be good. Damn it, if Lamia had friggin' Psycho Driver, holy moly. Put her in this thing. For sure. Actually, can you put her in? Oh, good, you can put her in anything. Axel is limited to only Shadow Mirror stuff. So he can only go in the Griffs, Ash Saber, Visaga, and Soul Gain. And only he can use Soul Gain, nobody else can as far as I'm aware. Ariel can go in anything, but only she can go in that. He can go in anything, but she can go in that. Might even use this thing, and you know what? Might even use this thing. It sucks. It's not even that bad, actually. Okay, where's this? What's gonna happen this stage then? I think I'll get Ruiner. Yeah, sure. Wow, Contagio's gonna be a jerk. Oh, okay, yeah, and last stage, when Misaki was like, what the hell are you doing with the princess? Lune just goes, well, me and the princess got bored. And then she's super sorry, and she says, I just don't want you to hate me. And then Misaki, because he's dense, is like, how could I hate a friend? And everyone's like, ooh, he's fucked it. Where's 51? Okay, we did 50. 51. Yeah, 51's got a good one. It's got a good cutscene. Damn, finally people are showing up. Finally. Finally. Or more like Twitch was blowing up and being awful. Thanks, Twitch. Fucking Twitch. Yeah, let's get on with the show, shall we? Yes. It's the SR point for this stage. Stage 51. Within 4 turns, destroy all enemies. Sure, cool, fine. Okay, Ruiner, just hanging out. In Antarctica. And they're like, the humans have upgraded their machinery, and there's a lot of problem with the Glaciers and Ventus. And Contagio's like, yeah, we need to kill them, right? And I was like, maybe. We need more negative energy waves. Contagio says with the Officianus he's building, the factory, they'll be able to mass produce some real armies of destruction. Ah ha ha! But he says if we bring Ventus, then the humans might detect Ventus and show up, and they'll ruin everything. And he's like, and then goes like, yeah, that would be bad. And then Contagio goes, but also, I think I can take him, so it'll actually be super into our hands. How you doing, Gunte? How you doing? Ignis is lecturing Glacis that and saying that they're going to go to the factory that Contagio's building. And Glacis is like, wow, you still have a use for me, even though I'm garbage. And Glacis is like, dang, what was with that weird face she made? Ignis thinks that it's really strange that him and Glacis could differ this much when they were born as Meliorests at the same time. Meliorests, he's like, what the heck? How could we be so different? So, Prestia, Shine, and Despeniz tell Aqua that they're going to throw a little party to celebrate Hugo coming back to life. And he's like, oh wow, that'd be a pretty good chance to have a little rest before our steely battles ahead. So, gonna have a good time. Howdy, Mac. Howdy, Paco. How you doing? So, everyone's like, wah! Speech, Hugo! Speech! Speech! And Hugo's like, what? He's like, come on, Hugo, you got to give a speech. And then he's like, Roger. And then he starts formally apologizing in military speech. He's like, I'm sorry, I died. It caused you all such trouble. I'm sorry, everybody. And Mystery's like, what the heck? Why don't you just say, I'm home? Nexon's like, yeah, Hugo, just say, I'm home. Brilliant. Which is Tadaima. And he's like, that's a hell of a lot easier. But Excellent notices that he's sad and says, listen, I know you're down, but that's what we're here for. We're a bunch of clowns and we're going to make you feel better, so enjoy the party, kid. So we all have a good time. Everyone is complimenting the chefs and saying how good it is, mostly Priscia though, and how good her cooking is. Priscia, by the way, is cursed never to age, but she's only like 1 year off of how old she should be. It's really fucked up. She's like, oh yeah, when I had a curse put on me so I'd never age, but I'm actually 11 and I look like I'm 10. It's not really. It's like, okay, sure, fine. But they're like, wow, brilliant. Priscia says there's loads of ingredients on board and it was a huge surprise. And they're like, oh yeah, that's Ratzel, because he's a super chef. Raoul says, Toma's not here, where's Toma? And Kai goes, oh, he's being trained with Axel. It's like, well, why didn't Axel want to come? He says, oh, because he considers this sort of thing a waste of time. Then Despeniz and Rim come in with their rice balls. And Rio says, I'll take some for Ryoto and Ing. Tudi says, I'll take one too. Rio's like, yep, me too. Michiru's like, I guess I'll take one. And Rio's like, it's got some salmon inside. A mother's taste, I guess. And Michiru goes, fugu! He's like, you got fugu inside, within pufferfish. That's fancy stuff. And he's like, no, there's strawberry jam in it. He's like, what? Inside the rice ball? And Rim's like, I made that one. Is it bad? And the Toonie says, well, strawberry jam filling in a rice ball isn't standard, but... And just said, Rim, I can understand if this were, like, bread, but... And Rim's like, oh, sorry, I thought everybody would get lots of energy back with that. And Tootie's got a real sweet tooth, so she goes, oh, I wouldn't have minded if it had more jam in it. And Ing's like, me too. What? It's like, don't tell me you're one of those extreme sweet lovers like Tootie. And he's like, I seem to like sweets. A lot. Really? Then, I guess you'll get along with Ibis. And then, Shine then says to Rai, she doesn't call him Rai Diaz, she calls him Raidi-sama. Raidi-sama, allow me to add to your food. And he's like, that'll be fine, I can do it myself. Like, please don't hesitate. After all, there's a lot here, and it's where he's doing that thing that they do in anime. And Lune's like, that's right, be a man and eat lots. And Zash goes, I eat a lot too, Lune. Oh, really? Then I'll get it for you. This, and this. Here. He's like, this much, but I gotta eat it all. Next one he's like, oh my, I hope Zash doesn't get a tummy ache. And Bullet's like, this pattern, this pressure, could it be coming? What's wrong, Bullet? Nothing. I just thought Kasua might bring that thing. That could happen. Bullet, take the lead. What? Yes, sir. Now, Ing, what are you talking about? You wouldn't know, but the Steel Dragons have this thing that you call a courtesy greeting. Huh? We call it the Terrifying Kasua Juice. It's supposed to be a health drink, but even Lamia was knocked out by drinking it, and like she's a robot, so that's pretty fucked up, right? Yeah, that thing's hella nasty. Like Yanglong's training course. Never want to experience it again. What's your tongue? So, that drink, does it work? Yeah, you'll really start to feel it later. And then internally, if it really does restore energy, maybe I should drink one when preparing for later missions. You're gonna challenge it? And then comes Kasua. Everyone, I bought you some drinks. It's here! It's juice, tea, and coffee. Oh, don't scare me like that. If you're thinking about my health drink, recently I did some researching on it, and Mizaki goes, good, keep on researching. And so since we know it's safe now, I'll take some coffee. And so he goes, that one's for Major Zenga. Irui made it. Major Zenga? A child like you doesn't need to call me that. You can just call me Zenga. Then Zenga, here's some coffee. So he says, Irui really wanted you to drink that. She poured it herself. This one's straight black. Remember earlier when he didn't want milk in it? This one's straight black. Very well. I'll take it. How is it? Indeed, confirmed, no sugar. However, falls on the floor. Major Zenga! Hey, you alright? Kai comes over. What? Just what? What happened? Zenga just collapsed after drinking Iri's coffee. Oh, I see. Iri, did you add some alcohol to the coffee? Yeah, I read a book and I heard it tastes good with tea, so I thought maybe it would work well with coffee too. And then Carl says, about alcohol? Oh, could it be from Lutheran's luggage? I'm not sure what just happened, but I think you shouldn't add alcohol to it. Then it was my mistake. Don't worry, he'll snap out of it soon. And then Rishi goes, indeed, Zenga is a Geiko. He regains his consciousness quick. Geiko? Meaning he can't drink alcohol, especially Zenga here. Even a small sip will knock him out like this. I'm sorry, I'm so sorry, Zenga. And she's like, wow, he's that weak to alcohol? Guess you can't judge people by appearances. Alcohol cannot touch that man's lips. Or he'll faint. He's got no tolerance. That's how you know he's a true Japanese samurai with a German name. I'm doing alright, Mac. My wrist is feeling much better today. I think it's like the 2 days of rest. But anyway, we had a big cool party. But yeah, so Zenga got super drunk, and so Kasua, Bullet, Ciola, and Arado have followed Irui to the infirmary where they're just gonna hang out and wait for Zenga to wake up. And it's like, don't worry, Kasua, you weren't to know. Like, I mean, we didn't even know. And then Zenga wakes up and is like, huh, oh my, huh, huh. It's like, well, glad to see you're awake. It's nothing. He's like, I'm sorry I did the thing. He's like, don't worry about it. I like it black. For real next time. See? He's even doing a nice face. That's where he's saying the black. He's like, yeah, but black next time. And he's like, okay, Bullet. time to train, asshole. I just passed out from one sip of alcohol, and now I'm gonna fight. In the hangar, Cliff is talking to Josh and Rim. He's testing the cutoff system for the Sympathia units, but before they can even get going, Rim's eyes turn white. It's like, oh. It's like, what? I'm hearing voices again! Ah, jeez. So Rim explains to everybody that she could hear Ventus's voice through the Sympathia saying, I'm here, please come quickly. And she thinks he's really far away, but doesn't know the location, but she does know what direction. Gilliam asks Josh if he heard anything. Josh was like, no, didn't hear nothing. And Kitty's like, this is pretty suspicious. This seems different from usual. Like, most of the time, we need to be close to get the contact to happen, right? And they were like, well, maybe Rim's sensitivity to it has gone up. That could be a reason. And Kyosuke goes, this is the stupidest trap I've ever seen. Ventus probably isn't even the only one over there. And then Kai says, I'm just going to tell Lafina about it. She can make the decision. So everyone tells Lafina that it's probably a trap. And Lafina's like, yeah, we could play along with it. I mean, what are they going to do? Fight us and lose? And we'll get more info on Ruiner. Alarms then go off. Ruiner incoming. Just coming straight for us from the direction that Rim pointed out. And Lafina's like, well, everybody out. Time to kill them. And this is stage 51, the calling of the wind. All units scramble. Yeah, that's the good stuff. Damn, I wish I passed out for one sip of alcohol, so then I could die. But unfortunately, no, I'm invincible. So we deploy Hugo and Aqua, and they're like, Hugo goes, okay, Aqua, let's start things off a little slow. And then Aqua is like, oh, it was kind of lonely piloting a T absorber by myself. I much prefer the tandem seats. Yeah, she's laughing, having a giggle. And Hugo's like, what? She's like, never mind, don't worry. And if we deploy Toma, then he tells Minaki that everything feels heavier than before. And he's like, yeah, that's because we put most of the thing that makes you go berserk, we turned it off, and that was pulling most of the weight. And he's like, it feels like I've got heavy chains on my arms and legs. And Axel goes, yeah, good. He'll get strong now. And then Josh and Rim, can you hear him? Rim says, I can't hear Ventus anymore, but she can tell he's still calling out to her. Just like, let's get serious and fight these guys. Alright? Who cares if they're getting whatever, who cares? And then Chris then tells Liana that Ventus's wish not to die is getting stronger. Does he actually want to stay alive for real? It's like, well, time to... Area of 1, all units go. We gotta kill all of these nerds in 4 turns. So, that's how you know the end game's starting, because they've given us 2 just grunt clearing stages in a row. Grunt either says he missed the butt. You know, the butt hamsters are gone for now, but I think they make one more appearance. And Granny says just like a boob apron lips up when she laughs, which is really weird. That's because she fucking jumps around and giggles a lot. Aqua's fucked up. She's very mobile. Very expressive. Okay, well, Katina's our new top ace with 1,000,000 kills because she killed like 20 things. Everyone who doesn't need to fly should be not flying. These awful boys. Always stuck in the goddamn ocean. Yeah, they can run along the coast now. I think when she laughs, she's meant to, like, that picture isn't to be her, like, leaning backwards, suddenly going, ah! Being cute and weird. You know what those anime girls are like. Weird. Okay, now these guys gotta go fast. See, Padgolf gets it. The moves have a mind of their own. Padgolf's seen them. You did it, Kai. You whopped them. Okay, now we wanna... Where are they at? Okay, where are they at? Guaranteed crit on bonds. Sure, we'll make Shine strong. I'll use that shitty move. Let's use some good moves. All crits. 10 morale, sure, whatever, that's fine. Let's check out Hugo's goofsome moves. So this is the Cerberus Ignite. Damn, just gonna keep stabbing it, huh? Pretty good. Let's watch Bullet fuck it, as usual. To be fair, I think he's got actually literally half the upgrades that Coda has, and even Kota fucked it, so it worked out about as well as to be expected. Oh my god. Yeah, go for it. And everybody's getting all their big moves now. Getting their Valors and their Souls. I want to get into where there's the most dudes though. Okay, we did this one. Let's try this move. Oh, the double swords, right. Oh, we can't. But we're gonna. We'll use her thing. And we can use his big move. Yeah, that's what you think, Thoma. Holy shit, Thoma. Oh, turn into Aqua mode. And now we'll do that again, but we've seen his main moves, so let's Aqua it up. Let's see Aqua's biggest move. Right, left. Got him. Oh, she only killed once so we don't get the dynamic kill. Just sit there. She can. Tina gonna solidify a lead? I think Zenga started with like 85, 185 kills or something, and he's actually like all been bosses. Every kill he's got this like run through. Liquid as fuck says the game next. Yeah, got him, got it, did it. Yeah, do it again. Because you're not going to kill him. Double image, holy shit, lady. I'm over here. It's left, right, top, set. Brilliant. Not cannon 1, 2, and 3. Just cannon left, right, set, top. Got him. And then we'll put him in the other one, and she does a spirit bomb for a big attack because she's good as hell. She has a dog and a bird, and she's Goku. Yeah, do that move, and you don't need to do anything. Tomo, it's good. Wish she doesn't rest it on him and then miss like fucking Hugo. I'm gonna have to get spicier. You want to do that? Okay, it's the weakest, shittiest move, and we can amp it up again. He was like, wow, I can't believe you got the guts to dodge that, and like thought that was really close, or like that was really close, and then she just goes, it's alright, don't worry, it's fine, we're good, I got it. Remember that Aqua's really good at her job. Okay, the other form has that as well, so that's a shared move. They both have the wire-guided bits. You've only got 2 of those. I'd prefer it if you didn't. I mean, you've only got 8 of these, but High Familiar is really funny. Never gonna break through the barrier, Ruiner. Make him a blood hot just looking at your ugly face or something. And now... Love it. They're not platypus people, they're just platypi. Just regular weird little platypus. Dressed in clothes. Reenacting... Journey to the West. They're Goku, alright? He's actually called Goku as well, by the way. That's that one's name. Did Bullet fuck it? Bullet missed. Holy shit, Bullet. What's the special on that? Barrier piercing. Oh no. Yeah, that is. I believe that is barrier pierce, not barrier weaken, because apparently barrier weaken is a thing where it does more damage against barriers, so it's more likely to penetrate them, but it doesn't completely ignore them. Nendo Field's pretty good. Kaiser Boomerang. It's pretty good if you're into that sort of thing. Yeah, do the friggin' I-beam. Taco says, I love how they're so freaking no fuck given right now mode and they get all the epic glitter and animation. Yeah, that's the platypus. They're just snoozy. Snoozy boys. Finally. Oh, I mean, she can't help, but that's fine too. Yeah, we saw that. And we saw that. No, we saw that. We haven't seen this one then. So that's the remote things. We haven't seen that. Haven't seen that. Yeah, so let's do this one then, I guess. Okay. Is everything a fucking gun on this thing? Terminus Smasher. Fire. Holy shit, lady. Oh yeah, I gave her a go again so it could go again. Because she needs lots of kills. Let's use his, because it's cheaper. No, Pagov, she's not pants optional. She's got to be dressed like this or the machine doesn't work. That's why she hates it. Everyone's like, wow, nice bikini. She's like, I have to because the machine doesn't work otherwise. I'm sorry, everybody. In their original game, when you put Hugo in the back, he's like, what? He's like, oh, now I'm dressed like that. And she's like, yeah, not good, is it? And he gets really embarrassed that he's got to be in the bikini. The robot's not perverted, it's the system. It needs lots of direct skin contact to work. That's the good shit. No, I didn't really want to do that, but that's fine too. Give me the money. Here? You know what? Yeah. Yeah, that's good. Psy-Flash. Psy-Flash is apparently the same as Wallet, which is why there's an achievement for getting loads of money with Psy-Flash, and it's like, oh, Psy-Flash? Wallet? Yeah, that went pretty good, all things considered. There you go. Psy-Flash. You two get in the sea, it's fine. And it could look, she does, she wears her full uniform, like as soon as she gets out, she's like, nope, full uniform, full dress uniform, nope, not dressed like the bikini anymore, I'm out, I'm done. But Pankov's got it, it's Japanese people who think that giving a reason for something makes it legit. You're right. You're right, you figured it out. But at least in their original game, they at least make Hugo go through it too. Make him have a shitty time. Don't fuck it up, Tetsuya. Well, you didn't fuck it up, you're just not very strong because you're a boat and the boats are garbage. Who needs XP now? I think it's just like these two over here. Faletta still needs her big move. So we use the big guns. She nearly said dead end shoot. There we go. She got it. She got the move. She's set. Not that one. You eat that. Yeah, get in it. Get in the aura. Good. He doesn't have an auto attack. Oh yeah, he does, but it's shitty. You know, we'll do that. Put Kasura in the front so she can have a good time. Oh yeah, Ryusei needs lots of shit too, but he sucks, so it's really difficult to get him to fights. Do not map all of your friends. That's what I wanted. And then I imagine this is going to be just be the sword. Oh wow, it's like a totally different sword to the others for some reason. And way cooler, like... Aqua's just fucking way cooler than Hugo. Holy shit, Aqua. He's got style. Eventually too close to use that one. This is what I was worried about, was these guys being ever so slightly out of range. But Kai's got soul, so he's good now. Right in the dick. This is not always the dick in this game, it's only often. Do the big one. Actually invincible. Kai's so good. Yeah, sure. I'll shoot missiles at you all day, buddy. I also have the guy in the one of the later stages. He uses Kusua, and he translated her attack, and it's mostly loads of incantations, but some of them are interesting. And we haven't seen a final attack yet, because it started the same as the other one. Kazuha just commits a war crime on him, drops a rock on him. Don't worry about it. Oh, it's too... T-Vagov likes the fully auto missile pistol. Is it the missile or the pissile? You decide. Don't miss. It's your big move. Field engaged. Oh, we're holding. That poor Venus flytrap dog, he died. It's knocked down all of those trees. Don't worry about it. That forest's gone now. Shoot some of our missiles. We got a lot of missiles. How are these two doing? Still no ace, but get in there. Get in there. They just gotta get over here. Ugh. Fine. Gilliam, rather. More bullshit. I need it. At some point did it, we got him, we murdered all the shitty enemies. Well, then it's defeated. Nice work, everybody. Sean reports that the direction Rim was pointing in is the exact location of a ruiner base. So let's get over there and sort them out. So long to me. That's excellent. Tell me goodbye or so long to me. I don't know, they're both good. How many are you allowed? 15? So the same lot as last time? Yeah, good. Good. What item did we get? Another full energy. Oh, are they... This is bullshit. It should be in the other thing. For sure. Can I take them out of it though? At least. No. Oh fuck me. Okay, upgrades though. Oh, you know who I can swap now though? Because we saw their attacks. Thank you. It's good. He's too slow, but that's fine. So we've got 8, 8, 8, 8. Osceola. Okay, so she needs that. Those guys, doesn't fucking matter. Making killers. Wait, she's done? She's done. Yeah, mostly melee, as I thought. Nearly there. Goddamn dingus. Okay, what did she want? I think she wanted predict or more damage to the other one. Revenge is good too, and we're nearly at Revenge, and it's really fucking good, so... Get out of here, you garbage man from hell. And Russell, fuck him. Why is... Oh, Ryusei's on his own because they split. That's right. Okay, sure. So I guess he's gonna hang out with her again? They can be slow? Yeah, I guess that's the way it's gonna go down. Fucking guys, ruining my life. How many years did I spend referring to translations for items and shit to learn these games? Not that many, because once you've played one, they're all mostly the same. Like, and these are like the first ones in these, like OG 1 and 2 are available on the Game Boy in English, and so you can then you can see this goes, oh, that makes me go faster. That ups my mobility stat. That sets my terrains to the different things. Ups my HP and armor. Energy. The ones that give you a special effect are obviously a little bit tougher, but he doesn't have a barrier. You know what? Why not? Does she have a barrier? She does. But the Z series has got like loads of really weird items that do lots of convoluted things. So that one's a bit spicier, but it's once you go, oh, this is the one that's super broken, it makes life much easier. So this is Tell Me Goodbye. Golf can't believe how huge Lafina's captain's hat is. It only took him 3 playthroughs, but they finally overtook Zengar. That's okay, he'll get strong again next time. Scenario 52. Tell me goodbye. Or farewell to me. So long to me. I'm out. Peace. Here's Contagio being fucking garbage as usual. We've broken through Ruina's defensive line, and Ignis is like, I ain't letting them near Glacies. Ha 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 ha. But Contagio thinks to himself while making a really suspicious face, like, even if Ignis can't kill Joshua, there's another way. Ha 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 ha. And for that, that's why he called Glacies over here. That's how he laughs. Launch the nerds. I still have to look at my list sometimes for what their ace bonuses are, because you can't just mouse it, like you can't highlight it and see what's going on. Okay, like, so Rim, you feel anything? She's like, yeah, I can hear Ventus calling me. And Joss is like, and I can feel Glacies. Fuck. Ada detects a signal from underground. It's like, it's probably done a trap there or whatever. Josh says that Glacies is definitely underground as well. And Aya warns Joshua not to meld with her mind too much. He's like, yeah, I know, she wants to kill me, but I don't know. I don't think she does, really. He's like, I don't know why, but I just doubt it. And he's like, is it mine or her will? What's the her? Buh. And it's like, Joshua, you're drifting. He's like, oh, Kai, hi. Joshua says that he and Rim are going to go underground in order to get some answers, alone if possible. And everyone says, yo, you're not alone, buddy. You got all of us, and we're your cool friends. So everyone's like, yeah, we got your back, buddy, don't worry about it. Ignis then calls us up and he's like, I'm not letting you near Glacis, Josh. Ah! And Josh is like, fuck you, buddy. Fuck you, Ignis. And then he says that something that shouldn't be happening to Glacis is happening to her and he can't bear to see it, so he's going to kill Josh to spare her the thing. He's like, what the? Why is this dude so attached to Glacis? What the fuck? But now we get to have a good time. Fucking God, Katina. Out of control. Get on the ground. Zengar still not got all of his moves, but doesn't matter. Yeah, ace bonuses I still have to look up because they're more involved than you can see the numbers go up. And a couple of the more complex spirit commands they do, and some of the skills that you give them, but then you learn what the things are, so it's pretty easy. Good. Kill to Zengar, he's got his moves. Zengar's built. Oh my god, Rishu. So Rishu, is because he's in the Reishiki. Rishu there quoted something, and it was like, it's alright. You know what? Let's do this bullshit again. This is the Garmraid Blaze. Lightning Spin Edge, not Lightning Spinach. Now we'll do this thing again. Okay, we did that one. Do we not have... Yeah, we do. Let's get spicy. Oh my god, he needs like one fucking more. Okay, okay, okay. Fine, buddy. You can hoot and holler too. Hugo, oh my. Got him. Tom was good. Well, his robot's really good. Okay, you drink the juice. Let's see his biggest move. And then we'll switch to Aqua. Roga Crusher. Roga Crusher. Roga is Wolf Fang. Explosion! How you doing, Grumps McGuff? Oh wow, it's gonna shoot him all the way through the fucking planet, Hugo? That seems dangerous. Well, that's how I read that anyway. I mean, maybe that was just an explosion coming from us, but fucking Hugo. Okay, now let's get Aqua going. This is Aqua's biggest move, the Spirit Bomb. It's a dog on a bird! So when I said it was a Spirit Bomb, I wasn't lying. Just straight up. For the Lord of Destruction, I die. Okay, now we can look at her not biggest moves. Let's go, Hugo. Spin blade, okay, sure. Well, they only need a couple more kills and then they're set. Just get on the ground, you two, it's easier. And the bomb, pretty good. Oh my god. Michiru. No, they're better off in this guy, aren't they? Because she's S rank in this guy now. Wow, there's frickin' NATO. Let's try that attack. Just so we can see what it is. Oh, so it's just the Wolf Fang, okay. The Fang Knuckle, that's what Hugo has too, so that's another shared attack. Okay, then I'm pretty sure that's him aced. Oh, and it's too close to do an all attack. Sure. You do think your weakest move can do it? TE field pretty good. It's pretty good. Oh, it's the TE sphere. She'll do that, and that should be both of them ace now. Unless he needed another one, but I think he got two. Oh, and this fucking clown. I guess. And you know what? Fine. Arada, you can protect Rishu in the Grungust. Banana, 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 banana. Eat this. Oh my god, Rishu. What the? Jesus. Need Ignis, any stupid fire robot. As formidable as we expected. The Melioress. And the bird is just Hio, which is Phoenix. Ignis sucks. That's all the strength you got? Fuck you, buddy. Yeah, sure. That dude can step in and get murdered. I don't mind. Let's just check. She's got her ace, which is final accuracy plus 15% and plus 15 XP, and his is when he gets down to 20% hit points, he automatically casts a spell. I think it might be Fury, where he just automatically sets you to be crits all the time. Oh, it's because it's an all attack. It's fine, that's fine. Neither lost his retreat. The SR point is kill all enemies within 4 turns? Yeah. Easy peasy. Except, oh, buddy Wemisaki apparently can't do it because he sucks. So there you go. Important lesson learned. They need another turn before they can do anything. Actually. Okay, Shoko can do it, so that's that combo with her. You store her juice. You combine, remake the combo. Jeez, he's freaking. You know what? It seems pretty good to me. Give us the money. Give us the XP. I guess I didn't valor that when I thought I did, because that seemed to do about half as much as I expected it to, but that's fine too. Yeah, do the dog eggs instead of the summoning the big dogs. Just do high familiar. I'll show you the strength of an elemental lord. High familiar. Guardian Freki. The power of a dog chasing its own tail. Incredible. Vampire Laser and Rada's Sword Breakers. Critical. Energy drain level 1. Let's go fast, please, Fiona. We got places to go and people to see. So the only people who might not be aced now are going to be the secret characters that you get on the true ending, and that's it. Sure. I think if we defeat him we get an SP drink. I'll have to have a look and see. So fast. Just shoot him with their fucking machine gun. Talking shit and telling us to burn or whatever. Oh, that stings. That 18% chance to hit stings. But that's fine. We can solve that. And nah, okay, she won't get defended. Let's go, buddy. Oh, you're using the Super Robert Cross. What are you even friggin' talking about? Eh? Oh, the SRX. That's because it's Ryusei's over there being fucking slow as shit and being bad. You know, the usual. Now look at him. He's all over here being shitty. Classic Ryusei. Does that get us anything? Oh, it does! Get us one. Yeah, but it's a really good sword slash though, Pagorth. That's why you gotta put the work in. Yeah, this will be fine. They can defend their good buddy. Is that the best? Yeah, that's the best she can do. Yeah, SP drink. Do we get anything from Contagio? Yes! Good, we'll fuck him up too. Oh yeah, it's because those guys just sit and defend because they're freaking jerks. Now he's friggin' dead. Now he's dead as hell. Gonna get looked at by Michiru. Gonna give him the evil eye. Then the boost knuckle to kill this clown. Missiles, chest cannons, whatever, we got them all. Burn and then die! To despair, it's music to my ears, but nobody cares. He did do a status effect on. Guess he didn't do shit. Maybe he drained his morale. Nope, didn't do nothing. Okay, you say. Now is your time to shine. It's even the wrong one for him to get the damage bonus. It needs to be Latuni. Like, I'd rather have what Contagio has, but if I can kill both of them and get their stuff, I will. Good, they can. He just can't even look. Can't even fight back. No recourse. God, fucking Rat Solo. Mate. Got problems. Certainly worth a thought. Be these two? Oh, she doesn't have enough juice. She needs juice. Where's Rada? Oh, Rada can't even juice, but I can. Juice him. We'll see if her double damage applies. Because I don't think it's counted as a support. So if her double damage does apply to her attack, then we know it doesn't. If it does, then nothing will happen. Time to show us, my friend. Time for us to show them our strength. Indeed. Let's begin. My friend, it is time to gallop. Blade and horse as one. Behold, Daizengar. Dash Trombe. I've got you from behind. That's what I wanted you to think. Here you are, Kyosuke. Start catch and release. So he's now in Manly Horseblade Heck. This is our trump card. Go! Colossal Blade, one warrior worth 1,000. Ratzel says rend them in two, and we have a good time. Give him the bop. bum 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 ba dum bum bum. Yeah, now that we're actually allowed to do double damage sometimes, the numbers are getting up there. So if she does double damage, we'll know that it's not counted as an assist, because as far as I know, assists and sub-units can never, like, they don't use up their Valor. Okay, it didn't, so they don't. Well, we can just check as well. Bird and dog. Dog and bird. And Toma helped. Toma still doesn't have his #1 move yet, though. The Rising Meteor. So SP drink. If they all go again, he's like, yo, what the dang it. Contagio tells Ignis that he's got a plan, and Ignis is like, what the hell are you gonna do with the factory? He also mentions Glacies, and Contagio says it's gonna be a pretty harsh loss, but only a temporary one. And he's like, and I'll tell you the secret later. I'll tell you the plan for Glacies soon, because he's a asshole. Yeah, Ignis is just a fucking Naruto character for some reason. I don't know. I'm Zenga Zombolt. The sword that cleaves evil. To the skies, Daizenga. Yosuke, you need to go faster because Zenga's like 1 pixel away from hitting him right now. Useless, useless. Kyosuke tried to avoid the farts, but now this happens. Despair, fear, sadness. But I had Invincible on, so we're good. Yeah, like the Grungus Type 3's attack as well is also, it's like, oh, he's just about to finish. I guess that's why they changed that for Z3. And just made it so one unit does all of his attack and then the next unit does all of the next one. They don't do it at the same time. Whiffed it, buddy. Yeah, here? No, here, definitely here. And then you guys there. Yeah, that seems legit to me. I will do that though, just so she's a little bit tougher. Yeah, Aya doesn't do much damage, does she? She's a bit shitty, all things considered. Yes, that's it. The final technique. Hanaten Dragon Tiger Volley. It is a giant bag, Palgoth. I don't think it's a boxing punch bag, but it is something that you could use as that if you so desired. Yes. Good. Good. Still too fucked. We're setting up to have a really fucking good time. Just need these guys over there and this guy to be like here. But unfortunately she's going to be one short actually. That's fucked up and I am not a fan. Fucking okay, Shoko. We got to do the Shoko dance again. Separate. Retwin. stand. Contagio. I'm gonna kick your fucking ass. Listen, Shine owns. Raw Heartbreaker, still really good. Fucking roses every time. Incredible. Such strength. Fucking no need to be an asshole about it. We're gonna do that again though. Not that. Okay, so first we form SRX. I mean, why not share the stats? Yeah, it seems good to me. We'll do the Dominion Ball. Another Heartbreaker. And he'll assist with that. He's so fucking dead though. See if Hancock gets it with the teasing. So, they're gonna do the good shit? Hello, friends. So that and that. Actually, he's gonna be dead. We don't need to. Ariel. Anyone, please. fill up our brave boys. They're not strong enough. Money. XP. I'm gonna go with the EDN on this one. No, this one. Because it's, we're going big. See? He recovered 14,000 health. He's got friggin' shitty regen. What a jerk. Too bad he's fucking dead. My friend, it's time to show them our strength. Indeed. Let's go. Ha! My friend, it is time to gallop. Blade and horse as one. Behold Daizenga. With Chombe, we bet it all on this one strike. The EDN's going to do it for sure. I'll be surprised if he does less than 26,000. Because Contagio's tough, but I'm pretty sure I valid, so... Revolving stake. Okay, barely less than 26,000. Barely less. But now we get to see a lot of dynamic kills, so it's worth it. I mean, you get to waste a lot of energy too, but he's the last fella on the map, so I'm not so fussed. Colossal Blade, one strike worth 1,000. Rend them into Chester. There is nothing that my sword cannot cut. So good. You know what? 5-minute long attacks are good. Especially when you use them on fucking Contagio, because he's awful. Telekinetic Psycho Driver final technique. Buster Cannon. Please. It's the Metal Genocider. And now these two are going to do like 8,000, 7. Maybe even only 6. Poor Arado. He always fucks it. Get to go again. We could do that again if there was somebody else. Hey, we take it out. Contagion's like, well, this is fine. Whatever. I'm out. And they've both gone inside. And Josh and Rim are like, well, we're going in then. Like, nope, Kai, nope, don't care. They purge the weapon box hangers and they go in. And inside, Glacis and Ventus are there. Joshua Radcliffe. Josh instantly is going to launch into his persuasion speech, telling her that her heart, yeah, okay, he says that her heart, that which forces hate, forces fear and brings about death, but without any evil will on her part and no attachment to life, is really strange. And he's like, no! You're the strange one! No, get out of my head! And Josh urges her to look at her own heart and see how distorted it is. And that somewhere deep inside she wishes for liberation. And that's what's making him do what he's doing. And she's like, no! Piss off! And he's like, I'm gonna kill you! Powerful psychic impulse hits him. And he's like, then be destroyed. And die! For the king of destruction! Yeah! Rim calls out to him and manages to snap him out of it. He's like, yeah, I'm fine. Whew, hua. And then he's like, oh, that really stung. But he doesn't think that her will break him, but something different. And he can't turn off the sympathia until he knows what the hell this Lord of Destruction deal is. And she's like, our consciousness is bonded even further, this sucks. Contagio calls her and was like, see, it didn't work then, Glacis. How about that? He's like, no, it didn't. It really didn't. And then he says, well, just fucking kill yourself then, self-destruct. And then I'll blow up the factory. And he says, you too, Ventus, it's all for the Lord of Destruction. Just fucking self-destruct and I'll blow up the factory. Don't worry about it. Glacis starts the self-destruct thing up, and she tells Josh and him that she's self-destructing because she has served her purpose. She's like, what about you, Ventus? And Ventus says there's nothing he can do. He's controlled by the system. Wow. And then Josh is like, shit, we really need to call the outside, call the Hiryu Kai. And Kai answers, he's like, what the? This is Erev 1, what the fuck is going on? And Josh says, you need to get everybody out because everything's gonna blow up. We'll figure something out. And he's like, oh, okay. Glacis tells Josh that he should understand they are beings that do not fear their own death or destruction. They have no sadness, anger, or hatred. And Josh says they're wrong. She must have emotion. And she's like, she's just like, I don't fear death. And then Josh goes, why? He says, why don't you fear death? And if you don't fear death, why did you tell us you were self-destructing? Because if you hadn't, then we would have all been destroyed. So you obviously don't want us to die. So he grabs her, and then he argues with her that there's meaning to what he's doing and reason and blah blah blah. And then Ventus tells Rim, he calls her the girl with two souls, to kill him because he's channeling the power of the Lord of Destruction right now. And if she does, the explosion might be prevented. And she's like, what the fuck? Liana says we can't stop it at this point. Glacis said so. And then Ventus goes, why do I want to die at her hand? That's really weird. So she grabs onto him and says she'll break him free of his curse. And then he says, no, I want to be erased. And even if Liana makes it out alive, she might be sucked in too. And she's like, but we want to save you, buddy. And he says, no, that desire is a false one, born from the sympathia and our minds melding. You don't actually want me to live. You're just getting me wanting to live, I guess. And he says, that emotion should never have existed in the first place. And then she's like, no, but we really felt it, though, so it's real. And he's like, nope, it's not, so he won't be convinced. Boing, psychic wave hits Ventus. And then Rim yells that it doesn't matter whether the thought is fake. What Ventus is really trying to tell her is to save him. And then the Studium and the Blanche Sage start doing their bullshit again. And Ventus yells out for Rim to stop or else he'll disappear. And this is Chris going, Liana, ah! And then Chris, ah! Ventus then says, are you trying to swap minds with me? It'll never work. And then Liana wishes Chris and Josh a final goodbye. See ya, Chris. See ya, big bro. I'm out. And there's a big explosion. No, Pangorf, you'll know when someone goes full orgasm once Sophine shows up. Anyway, Rim wakes up in the infirmary. He's like, wow, whew. But she notices that while her body's fine, Liana isn't there anymore. So it's just Chris now. You're like, oh, okay. Guess he's just got one personality now. Shaw reports to Lafina that those two are submitting themselves to a checkup, and that we've discovered them to be a sort of hybrid human, pretty close to the Idealance project results, really. Rada and the other doctors think that those two are somehow closer to humans than the other Melioress, but not sure. And Cliff and Eric are taking a look at their machines, and Lafina wants a full report once Rim wakes up, especially regarding why the Melioress saved them. And okay, no, it's the other way around. The dude got it wrong. I thought he got it wrong because of the way Liana was drawn. It's Chris has disappeared, not Liana. Chris has disappeared. That's what I thought because of the way they drawn, like the way she was drawn and the way she was speaking. But yeah, Chris has disappeared inside of her, and everyone else is like, "What the heck are you talking about, Chris? Who the hell's Chris?" And then Josh is like, "Okay, now we need to spit this out." Okay, so Katina's like, "What the fuck are you talking about, Josh?" And he's like, "No, really, it's okay." But he's just gone, "I want you all to be friends with Glacis and Ventus." And they're like, "They're bad though. They like tried to kill us, but they saved our life." And then they're like, Katina's like, but they're really bad. They tried to murder us and tried to blow us all up, and they want to take over the world. We should bop the shit out of them. And Glacier goes, if you want to kill me, I wouldn't mind. In fact, I would welcome death. And Leona asks why she saved Josh and Rim. She's like, I don't know. Joshua says they've got a mind link now, and he thinks that she's more human than she realizes. And Ventus here says that he's got nowhere to go now. He's been abandoned by Umbra and Contagio, and if they want to kill him, he wouldn't complain. But he does owe his life to Rim, so he'll fight alongside us as long as that's what she wants, and he would even sacrifice his life for us if it was desired. And Glacius says she is no longer under the effects and control of the Lord of Destruction, Perfectio. And something within her broke when Josh did a thing to her. Misaki goes, so what exactly is this Lord of Destruction fella? And she's like, I don't know, I've never seen it. All I know is that it's powered by death, destruction, negative emotion. It's an existence meant only to destroy everything, including the Melioress, actually. She thinks the Fabularis, her robot, the Fabularis, has the ability to break through the Ruiner barrier, and Ventus can probably create a gate because that was his deal. And Lufena's like, well, they seem like good kids on the team. Lend their power, lend us your strength in destroying Ruiner and stopping the Lord of Destruction. And she's like, no, really, what? And Yang's like, you serious, Lufena? It's like, yeah. She says, nope. Where is it? Yeah, Glacier says she's got no purpose and should probably disappear. Blah, blah, blah. Yanglong says, yeah, so Lufena says, no, final decision. Or you've all got to accept it, crew. And Yangon goes, I'm not part of the crew, so I don't have to. I'm not going to stay quiet and accept it like this. And he's like, no, you got to do what I say, buddy. Yeah, Yang's like, yeah, nope. And then 2D says, Yanglong, we gotta... He's like, no, I'm not gonna... Like, they're bad dudes. Then Mio says, yeah, but without them we can't break through the barrier, so stop being a huge baby. Like, we need them at least for that. And he's like, oh, fine. Whatever. But as soon as I think that you guys are causing disasters and doing more harm than good, I'm going to take the appropriate measures as a Lord of Elemental. And Mitchell is like, yeah, what the fuck are you going to do to me, buddy? And then Glacius and Ventus say, if we cause any problems, just chop off our heads or whatever. Just kill us, we don't care. Who cares? We don't want to live. And then Rim says there's one more thing and she wants to explain it herself. And now she explains about her split personality, but she said it was more like two souls. There's Kliana Rimskaya, Rim for short, but there was two. There's Liana and Chris. Yeah, she says it was like two souls inhabit her body. They were aware of each other and could switch out at will. And she's Liana and Chris is gone. Ratzel asked if it was because of the sympathia, and Josh goes, yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. I don't know why or how, but I'm pretty sure it's because of the sympathia. And he's like, the same didn't happen to me, but I don't know why. I just, like, my dad's a stupid fucking asshole, I guess. And then they say that Chris gave her life to save Liana and Ventus. So Chris died. Rip. 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 At the south, at the Grand Christmas, LD summons Duban, who he's like, I'm not piloting the Model X. And he's like, well, our very successor's been decided on, so don't worry, you don't gotta. It's a mercenary called Murata, who's the dude at the start. He was in Legius, and he's got the katana, and he's got a big beard. And he's like, well, why the fuck did you call me here then? So she shows him the secret data from the Idealance project about their limited lifespan and everything, and he gets real mad. He's like, no, this is fucking bullshit. This isn't true. And he's like, no, it's true. You've only got like 5 years to live or whatever. Eat shit. But she says she'll solve that problem for him if he joins her. And he's like, what, with Lesmanium? He's like, I don't want you piloting the Model X, but we can't refuse orders from above, and without Gaia Saber's support, she can't continue her research. So she's gonna create a reason for him to not be able to pilot the Model X at some point, such as needing for maintenance on it. So you'll get assigned to it, and then I'm gonna set it up so you can't use it. Like, it'll be predisposed, and he says, she says that Arte knows the truth behind the Idealance, so it'll probably convince him. And Duban's like, well, I don't buy it, it's all bullshit. And you don't have any proof that Lesmania will solve this problem. Like, you're just saying you'll help me, and it ain't gonna do shit. So he stomps out in a huff. And Aldi says, damn, if this gets any worse, I might have to explain the Idealance project to Mittal, and he's a fucking idiot. At the South Pole, Ignis is super pissed at Contagio. He's like, holy shit, you planned all of this from the start, asshole. And Contagio's like, well, we lost the factory, but we also got the broken Melioresses out of our hair, right? And this is like, no, you did this to get rid of my Glacies, asshole. And Contagio says, why do you care so much about broken goods? Like, apparently actually calls them, like, broken goods. He's like, all you gotta do is kill the humans that did this. He's like, fine, I will. I'll go kill them and get her back. Contagio then suggests to Umbra that there might be something wrong with Ignis too, and if there is, he'll just go down the same path as Glacies and Ventus, and then Umbra just tells him to hurry up with making another factory because they're behind schedule again. And he's like, Murata, Murata. Yeah, okay, the guy then says, I just realised I mixed them up earlier on. I said Rihanna was the one that got sacrificed, but it was Chris, though their face sprites looked more like Chris than Rihanna for some reason. But there you go. Oh, look, now they're fucking it again. Look at this shit, they're ruining my life. I mean, we only get 13, so we only get up to 15 this time. Actually, that's probably better. You know, the close range one. We'll do that instead, that's fine. Then we can do that for them. It's not the best combo I've ever seen, but it'll do. It'll do. Oh, and Ventus and Glacies have some shit, I see. So we've got ourselves another full block. That's it. So who doesn't want to be affected by any bullshit? Kai, why not? Make him and Arado immune to bullshit. And now Rishio, I'm going to up his skill a bit because he did fail to support himself in one attack against the boss at one time. Oh, Ciola's nearly there. Nearly going to be good and strong. Bullet save, finally. Fuck. Oh, he's the sub, so it's not even showing his bullshit. And then these clowns. Support attack, support defend combo. We'll up on hit. We want to get the break will limit, and then we'll get the spell replace thing with it. And he's the same, but we will up on dodge. So we'll replace his counter 2. So there you go. Problem solved. Oh wait, she's got enough to do that now. Yeah, that's what I wanted, right? No, I want the other thing. I lied. And item wise, another good armor thing and an SP drink. Well then, who's got that? Oh, we can give Ciola the better one now then. So she can be super invincible. Look, it's only like a little bit more armor, but it'll do. And now he's got the shitty one that we could upgrade. No, like nobody needs the middle one. Let's put these guys in that again. Yeah, like something like that. We should do it that way. So Issei can go back with her or fucking whatever again. Yeah, that seems good. And we're gonna get up to here, I believe. Now I'm looking at upgrading twins. 8. I want to upgrade combo attacks, if possible. So, Ciola's. Hers. 6. And Latuni. Seems legit to me. Omen of the Seal. Low advance hit points below 70,000 within 3 turns. Well, let me tell you, that it's gonna be pretty fucking easy. Okay, well, I'm gonna turn my heating off and I'll be right back. Did it. I do not play Blood Bowl 2. I don't even play any Blood Bowl. I do have it though. In a mystery location. Ganlong and Ho discuss how the apostles haven't appeared yet, which is what they call the Custos. And that could point towards our strength growing, because they don't have to come bail us out. And in addition, their own god's about to awaken because of all the Ruiner stuff, so it looks like it's time to start their plan. And they're pretty intent on capturing the Miko, the Shrine Maiden. And we're like, yeah, it's Kasua and I'm gonna get her. Cliff tells Josh that the new mechs are closer to Masukishin than anything else, in that they use mobile weapon equipment but also have their own personal systems. He says that Contagia's mech resembles the Einst though. More than anything else, in that it's part organic, part machine. Then when you consider that Glacius and Melioress imprinted with human knowledge, it makes sense. And they're like, well, I'm not sure, but whose knowledge did they use? Said there are only a few people at the scene when she was created, right? But she doesn't know. Clifford says there are understandable parts to the Fabularis and the Studium, and they have stuff in them that looks like they're from the Chevalier and the Blanche Neige, similar to the Res Arcana and the Sympathia. Ventus explains that their mechs had equipment to sympathise with human emotion and feelings because their goal was to understand human emotion so they could better exploit it and create misery, blah 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 blah. Rim asked Ventus why he said that they were given the same role as in her and Chris, and Ventus said he knew when he first saw her that she suddenly had two souls when she touched the Sympathia, but that's it, that's all he knows. Just a feeling. Josh is afraid that the Res Arcana and the Sympathia are actually Ruiner tech, and Cliff's like, nah, they're not exactly the same. Said they could be thought up by the same person though, like the ones who built the Fabula Forest. Glacius and Ventus have never been in the deepest part of it, and they never saw Professor Radcliffe, Josh's dad and Rim's dad. So all we gotta do is go there, but not now. They need everybody else's backup. Glacius says that like, we can't go now, we need the backup of the rest of the Steel Dragon crew, and Grace says, it must be really annoying, I should just stop existing. And Josh says, no one wants to die, everyone's afraid to die, and you'll get it one day. And then she says, but my life is fake, it's artificial. And Josh says there's other people on board that are the same, and they're living anyway, like Lamia and Dispenis. And Ariel too. Then he says, oh, and just call me Josh. And she says, just call me Raki. But we'll stick that to Lacey's or whatever, or Lacey. Because it's easier. And Josh is like, is that the only reason? Ariel's busy up looking at our mission details in a room when suddenly everything seizes up. And she's like, well, guess my symptoms have gone to stage 2. Gonna die soon. Iri mentions to everybody that she had the dream again, but all that she remembers is a feeling of needing to return somewhere, but that's it. Unfortunately, Kasua, Bullet and Ibis are out on patrol, so it's left up to Arado and Ciolo to cheer up, and luckily, Arado's a fucking clown. Kyosuke, XL and Ariel are up next for parole duty once everyone else gets back. XL asks if Ariel's feeling alright, and she's like, no, I'm fine. And then Ariel worries she's in the way in this particular arrangement, she's a third wheel. And XL's like, don't worry, you fit right in with your flicker eye, don't worry about it. I've always wanted a third partner for this. And he's like, oh, It's weird to say that though, and then but Excellent says that Ariel's changing because she's being around everybody, so she's not as isolated as she once was. And Ariel's like, no, that seems fucked up to me. And then Excellent says, I know, why don't you join the ATX team once everything's over? And he's like, I guess. And what do you think, Kyosuke? And he says, Ariel would be a perfect fit. He's like, see, even Kyosuke, see? Kyosuke says we can keep you if I walk you every day. And Ariel's like, I'll think about it. But it's because she's like, I'm gonna die, I don't want to join your crew and then get murdered. Suddenly, Psychic Wave hits Excellent. What is Excellent? He's like, it's Alpheme! Alpheme's nearby and needs help. So Kyosuke tells Ariel to grab Axel and tell the bridge that we're going out. We gotta go rescue the little girl, who apparently is supposed to be alchemy rather than Alpheme. Alchemy, which is how you would say it in Japanese, alchemy. So I can see where that would come from. Alpheme's getting chased by Duban and he's being jerk. And he's like, give me the Red Ogre's core. Give me the Red Ogre's core. So I can power up the genetically engineered Ainz core in my thing. But the Falcon is itching to fight and the person who looks like is acting weird. So the Allesgeist rips out the core. And absorbs it into the Allesgeist. It's like, what the heck? Where's Alpheme? Well, Duban probably also absorbed. Duban's like, holy shit, all this power! Whew. He's having to work really hard just to keep it in check. And he's like, maybe he'll use it to extend his lifespan. You're like, wow, what the heck are you doing, nerd? And he's like, whatever, who cares? He says that he's left the Gaia Sabers to pursue his own ends. And he offers Ariel one last chance to join him and become an existence exceeding the goals of the Idealance project. And Ariel's like, no, because if it means sacrificing Alpheme, then no, it's not worth it. And Duban is like, well, whatever. But it continues doing stuff. And he's continuing to have trouble controlling the deal. He then realizes that Alpheme has the power to reincarnate people, which explains why Axel is even here. And then Duval reveals his plans to become the strongest being ever and control the world's flow of energy and create a new world order. Ariel asks him why he thinks the Divine Crusaders, the Machine Soul Group, and the ODE system were rejected from trying to create a new order like he is. And Axel just says they weren't good. Yeah. He's like, what's the matter? I'm not like them. And Axel goes, well, the reason they failed was because they were all fucking garbage. You couldn't defeat their enemies when it came down to it. So that's why we're in charge. But yeah, Axel's only alive because he died. And then he got reincarnated and it's fine, don't worry. And now we gotta bop this guy and he sucks. But don't worry about it. Oh, he's missed it. Oh no, there, he does have enable. Okay, good. Well, you'll do that. And we'll do that. And then we'll do that. I was glad that I'm glad he's got the enable. Actually, let's stand here. Yeah, but Duvan spends a lot of time going. Yeah, so Ariel explained to Duban that um, they shouldn't be like considered superior to humans. They're supposed to lead them, and then that's it. Like they shouldn't try and rule them. And yeah, so Ariel says history's proven people with those ambitions have failed before. Duban says they were all sucked into things they couldn't handle, and Axel says no, them, including me, because I tried to do the world taking over business. We lost because there was the great defense in front of them, which is us. And then Duban's like, "Oh, we'll see who's cool." Big right. And I might as well do that because I'm not gonna get to do it again. So that wasn't bad for Axel's like first little go. Kyosuke probably talks to him about a bad gamble. Granny says how noble. Yeah, it's not like we were wrong or anything, just that the good guys are super good at killing things. Which is, and you're right, we have genocided the butt hamsters mostly, like they must have run out. Well, we did it in one turn, so there you go. And that's it. We just gotta wait now. Oh, well, if he's not attacking Axel, then fine. If he wants to beat up Ariel. It's like, Ariel, you could have joined me. We would be good. I don't really. Let's swap them. I mean, if he wants to, it's fine. Oh, she was stepping in, but I guess she doesn't want to help. Ah, the good shit. This is the advantage of having a twin, where both units have support attack. It's like a mini maximum break, but not quite as good. This is exciting. And then he heals up. Once you get him below 50,000, he just heals anyway, so there's actually no point to doing fucking anything to him. So, let's just chill out. And not bother wasting any more of our bullshit. Third turn, Duban taunts us a little bit. But then Yokijin. A barrel. Taiho says, "Oh, there's some people with some pretty strange souls in the mix here." And Cannon's like, "When's the hot one gonna show up?" And then we do. Rim talks about how lonely it is to pilot without Chris here, but she hardens their resolve to be with Chris again in the future. She's like, I don't like fighting with the bad guy. Josh asks if Glacey's alright, and she's like, yeah, I'm fine, I was built to fight, I do not fear my own destruction. And she's like, that's not what I mean. You need to have the will to live. And she's like, alright, I guess I'll try to not die, whatever. And then Rim tells Ventus the same thing, and she calls him Ven, and he's like, Ven? He's like, yeah, deciding on it. And she reminds him not to waste his life here. Kanan and Taiho go, ooh, Ruinamex, ooh. Maybe the Shrine Maiden had something to do with that. And then they tell us they just want us to play around with Yokijin for a while, that's all, just killing time. Yang Long wants to know what they're really going on, because he's not falling for their trick. He's like, oh, no trick. And tells Kukuru to get on it. Duban isn't leaving either. And Axel tells everybody else that the Alice Geist is way off balance, and our chance to tip it over will come soon. The other option is it could just go completely berserk, though, so we should probably hurry. So, let's get the heck out of here. What's that you say? You can't help? Russell is not the hot one. That's the point of Russell. He's not the hot one. He's the harmless guy next door. Locked in his basement. Afraid to go out. Don't worry, I got the gimmick for next playthrough sorted, and Russell is a key part. Yeah, I'm also going to have to, for the last few stages, record like my audio separately, because one of the songs is auto mute. Just you can't do shit with it. You're fucked. Your life is over if you even think about using it. He's like, but hamster rip. Yep. Another one bites the dust. And the hedgehog, the old egg dog, the dead egg dog. Listen, these things are demons from another world. Well, they're not. They're demons from this world. And you don't want to mess with them. I have no idea why Raoul has Valor, but there you go. Killed that hamster, it died. It's dead. Died as it lived. Shitty. Yeah, see, she's shitty in the air, and he's shitty on the ground, so... You know... They're both fucked. Oh yeah, real mature, buddy. Steel Dragon Battle Group. Duban. Duban. Oh, yeah. Oh, well. Unfortunately, we've got some very long-range guns in this team. And we're going first, thanks to counter. Because he's like, oh shit, it's the gross ones again. Katina hates fish. She does not like the Okujin at all. Just punch him in the plasma sword. I mean, if the hamster wants to fucking bring it. Rip Sonic, rip Magikarp. It's all over. The 3 chicken bags. lucky! Fucking Mio owns. Well, as long as we keep countering, these awful plants don't stand a chance. Oh, this one gets to go though. No! Bleh. Not the best you got? And the counter again. And the counter again, so the hamster doesn't even get to do his attack. And again, poor hamsters. Maybe if they tried attacking first, they'd have a better time. Oh, finally, they get to go. Bleh. Do the babies cry? They do nothing. Literally nothing. Oh, that looks like a big pile of experience for Katina over there, I'll be honest. That'll be missiles. That'll be nothing because they don't have anything that can go that far, which is fine too. That'll be the knuckle. G-Field is good. None of them want to do the unicycle, and it's a bunch of bullshit if you ask me. Katina and Mio could solo this map. Goatface Man says the Gendura would run out of energy. It would, but it does have the solar panel, so it does get 30 every turn back, and this attack's free, so pretty good about that. Granny said just tie one of the butt hamsters to a treadmill. Exactly, Granny's got it. Yo, Rada! Get on the phone and make Katina, please, enable Katina's bullshit again. They need Katina's bullshit. They don't. pretty good. Fucking enabler. Refill the energy. You're out here. Ding 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 ding. Oh no! If Kukru wasn't there, it'd be good. Well, I think Katina's secured herself the #1 spot for a while at least. But Masaki's gonna give it a pretty good go. Oh, Masaki, you fucked it. Masaki super fucked it. He's not as strong as he should be for some reason. And we definitely cannot enable him again, unfortunately. Got him. Then we'll just sit here in the middle, have a good time. Yusei's gonna fuck it, but I don't mind. Oh, Yusei didn't fuck it! Finally! Please, kill this one hedgehog. Fly, Studium. And she says this blade of ice. Will freeze your very time. Oh, I know why they couldn't defend, because he was using an attack that couldn't hit them at that range. I told you not to move, asshole! Yeah, there's still something we're missing. Oh, love! You still don't have love, of course. Then what's Swery up to now? Damn, first time he's ever heard the word wacky. No, not the sea. Definitely not the sea. Get out of the sea. This Kukuru and the Magarga. Thank you, Azuki. She loves cats and singing. So you need to know about Azuki. Oh! Big XP for that. Lovely. We'll take to the sky so we can use Kasuha's big move. Kukuru's really good. She has a unique ability. Which is like, it's the same as Psycho Driver, but more. Just way, way more. Decisive strike. Or one slice kill. Type 0 shift cleaving blade. With the wind and storm. Drang. Yushu's so good. How dare you! Yokomo. Yeah, and then they crash into him. Yeah, come on, Duban, bring it. Harada's gonna step in. We'll rampage Ghost. And it'll be good. Yeah, P-Bot isn't very tough, but that's because she's got the mega dodging. She's crazy good. Freaking sweary. Am I wacky? ETX team, every bit as strong as advertised. Captain Kyosuke, or Major, whatever rank he is, watch out! And now Arai's gonna walk in and get fucking murdered. Why didn't they give Arado a shield? That's what I want to know. Or make the claw big enough so that it can be a shield. Arado owns. Oh, some hamsters are trying to escape. This I will not allow. Oh, Brook, no hamsters. Sure. You can step in. I guess that's true. He's covered in purgeable armor. So he is covered in a shield. Mio super rules. And then she turns into the Ganduro. Oh yeah, you wanna go too, buddy? Oh, she's doing like a wide attack. Okay, sure. First time an enemy's done that. Everything. Just gonna shoot out loads of shitty birds at everybody. Luckily everybody's fucking invincible. So that was definitely worth your time, lady. I guess I need people who aren't at 55. I need people who are a lower level. Everybody's too strong. boats because they're cooler than the missiles. Kundalini. We bopped all the enemies, so she's like, well, nice work, assholes. You killed all the hamsters, they're all gone now, they're dead. They talk about the Shrine Maiden some more. And then we cut to Irui's imagination, hearing a voice saying, Irui. And the mysterious voice is telling her to awaken, and that they are the guardians of paradise and must defend heaven, earth and sea from the coming catastrophe. And it tells her to come to the Garden of Beryl. And Ho is here on board the Hiryukai, and he's like, ah, found ya! He addresses her very formally and tells her to bring them to the God of Beryl. Devon says he's going to unleash the power that Axel could not. And because he's trash and isn't going to do that, his Falcon starts shutting down. He's like, what the Falcon? And Axel's like, you're fucking lucky it didn't go berserk, asshole! Jesus Christ! So ATX team move in to disable the Ollie's Geist, but unfortunately the Apostles are here, the Custos. It's like, what the hell are they attacking us? Duan's like, ha! See you later, nerds, bye Ariel, and he just leaves. Like, why are the Apostles attacking us now? What the heck? This is a bunch of bullshit if you ask me. And then the Yokujin fella's like, well, we're out, bye, peace, see ya. And Ho says, I've got the Shrine Maiden, Sifu. He refers to Taiho as Sifu, which is another type of teacher. Three Apostles this time. That sucks. And they got Alfimi. Ariel apologizes profusely about this, but Kyosuke and Axel are like, don't worry, it's not your fault. Alfimi's not disappeared completely. Don't worry. But we want to get to the bottom of the Idealance business. So Ariel's going to finally tell us the deal. She tells us what she knows, that she and Dubana are artificially created, but with a fatal flaw, they only live 3 years. Their bodies start to be destroyed and break down during that time, and Ariel says it was predicted that 3 years it was itself relatively long for their purposes, which was to lead humanity to a brighter and better future. Ariel wants to help stop her brother with what time she's got left, which she said is less than 2 years now, but it could be shorter. Well, isn't there anything we can do? And then Eric Wong comes in and says, the only thing we can do is to put her into a cold sleep. Which would freeze her vital functions until we can find a way to extend her lifespan. Lamia says the technology making up her body might come in handy. And Wong's like, yeah, I'd love to get my hands on that tech, if you know what I'm saying. And Barry was like, I don't want to do this right away because I've still got to do stuff before I get frozen, possibly forever. And then Excel and like super sadly tells Ariel that if by some chance in hell she makes it out of all this, think about the offer she gave her before the mission started. Zangar's mad as hell that Irui's been stolen. Like, there's no way she would have just left in the middle of a battle, right? And Kai orders everyone to search the ship once again. And then Arado tells them about the dream of feeling she had where she wanted to, like, she felt like she had to return somewhere. And they're like, well, check again. And check the security footage and hopefully we'll find her. Gotta find that little girl right away. I think Crusade does know that these ladies are robots, but they're not robot enough for him. Jacob tells Athena and everybody else the code word that they've given the unknowns, the apostles. They call them Custos, which is the Latin word for guardian, because they protected us in the past. They'll soon be starting Operation Reconquista soon, but he wants us to participate in Operation Icebreaker instead. Preparations for that will take some time, so he wants us to head into space for now to keep an eye on Ruiner from above and to assist the main fleet in case Operation Reconquista turns bad. Operation Reconquista is going to be the operation to take back the moon from Ruiner. Unfortunately, the Custos damaged the Hagane's Tesla drive, so that's going to take time to repair, so the Hiryu Kai is going to have to go up to space ahead of us. So, the man calls Oldie up in the chamber, and Oldie's like, "Oh yeah, what do you want, tiny child man? What do you want from me?" And he's like, "Oh, nothing, I just got the Einst core." And he's like, Fuck, he got the thing that I wanted. Shit. And the Valadine's plan is coming together, and Ganlong could not be happier. And now we're going to have to choose our route, which is going to fuck up everything, and it's going to be awful. I hate it. Counter has actually done us pretty well, because it saved us the energy of having to do the barrier, so that's been nice. So I might up that the last few levels, because I was going to get Revenge so she does more damage, but it's not really been a problem. But using up all of her energy, and Counter actually does help with that. Like, I guess I could get rid of energy save, like give her energy save instead, and that would solve even more problems. But you know what? 30% off of all of her costs. The most expensive is 40, right? So that would go down to like 33 or something. No, like 27. Like 26, 27. 28, maybe? Yeah, you know what? I will do that. Problem solved. And she can finally start getting strong as well. After all this time. I really want him to have another support defend. Oh, Rise getting there, slowly but surely. I really want her to have another support attack. Nearly there. I don't know what Tomo wants. I think he wants revenge so he can be cool, but Oh yeah, they earned like nothing because they're too high a level. That's right. That's right. You got an item? You got an item? What item did we get? Probably something garbage. Yeah, a repair kit. Spammy, what has Spammy missed? Yeah, like energy save just switches it to G territory cost instead, but what does the G territory cost? Like it's probably worked out that she's saving like barely anything. Yeah, so 20 from 40 to 28, so she's saving 22 there, and I think the thing might cost 20 if it's like oh, 15. It costs 15 if it's the same as the equipable item. So 28, no, 22 minus 15 is 7. So we're saving 7 energy. But yeah, we got Glacius and Ventus. They just keep going. If we're any problem, just kill us, please. Okay, and then route split. Earth, space, Earth, space, Earth, space. Problem with this is it's taken away Octo Squad, who we used, and Michiru, and Valletta, but that's fine. Whereas here, we get to keep some cool dudes. We get to keep ATX team, the aggressors, but not Gilliam. Gilliam's in space, right? Yeah, Gilliam's in space. No. Yeah, Gilliam's in space, so we don't even get to keep all the... We get to keep the new aggressors. We get Latuni and Shine. We get to keep Rishu, Toma, Hugo and Aqua, and Josh and Rip, which is good. Which is good and fine, yeah. We're staying on Earth. Gaspar and Daniel discuss something super huge appearing above the Arabian Peninsula, about 4 kilometers long. The Earth Federation forces in space for Operation Reconquista managed to take some shots of it through a telescope. It's a huge stone island of some sort, just floating in space. It rose up 50 kilometers from the surface, and its owner wants to meet Gaspar. And is of course Ganlong, and he calls himself Barrel's manager. The giant stone formation is the Garden of Barrel, their base, and he tells Gaspar not to fear, for they're the guardians of the earth. And soon the God of Barrel will awaken and will create a utopia. He says it's pointless to attack the Garden of Barrel, but they're welcome to try whatever they like. And Gaspar and Daniel basically go, well, whether or not this thing is a fake, and we don't think it is, we need to put the Earth Federation on high alert. Which is... like, they're not going to mention that it's because of this thing. They're going to say it's from the Geston, it's for the Geston Ruiner. And the Earth Federation headquarters is the only one that received the video messages, but there's no evidence that the guy Sabers didn't get it too. Gaspar then ordered the Earth Federation to prepare an attack using an H map weapon, and Gaspar figures that Ganlong is either trying to buy some time with this video or he's just having some fun. Yeah, here we go. Here's the message. He's like, just do whatever you like, though. Wah! So yeah, they're going to mention the heavy map weapon, which is nukes. The Earth Federation fleet ready to fire 6 heavy map weapons at the Garden of Barrel, and this is Captain Hanfrey, and that dude's Hanfrey, and he receives permission to fire, and so do it, buddy. And we get a new cutscene. Didn't do shit. And in response, the garden covers Earth in a huge barrier. And now Zengar's back on top briefly because everybody else has gone. But that's fine. We can make it happen. Arado. Arado, you stupid fucking idiot. Where's Rio? You're definitely still in that, lady, and Rada's definitely still in the other one. They do come out one faster that way. Joshua gets to go in that again. There we go. Yeah, it seems alright to me. Oh, she was a little bit faster. But doesn't matter. Okay, now money. And Kai with his major downgrade, but that's fine. Unless we've got anything better that we could put him in, but I don't think we do, unfortunately. Yeah, there's nothing that is more upgraded. That'll do. Damn, the deadest guy of all time. Just find a shitty, weak grunt. Yeah. Do all of the moves upon him. I'm fine with that. And then we'll upgrade either Excellent. No, we'll do Excellent and Ariel. Get their weapons up to the next level. So their move is even stronger. So this move's super good. This move's pretty good. And then Arado and Ciola are probably next. We've got Royal Heartbreaker. Accelerate here. This doesn't have an accelerate, does it? So they're back to being slow, but that's fine. Fast, fast. Not fast, not fast. 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 Not fast. Fast. That's fine, that's fine. That'll work out. That'll work out. I should probably equip Kai with some stuff, right? The ART-1 isn't getting used, so that's fine. You can have one of those. You can have one of those. There you go. Beautiful. Now he's fucking invincible again? And yeah, it is the second time that the Earth's gotten barriered. Twice in a fucking row. Yeah, Shu says they interfered with my plans, but it's mostly they tried to tell me what to do. Fuck 'em. Beneath the canopy, destroy 20 enemy units within 3 turns, but they took away all my mobile map weapons. Oh well, time to throw Zengar at the problem. Okay, time for underneath the canopy. In Paris, Arte comments on the Earth Federation's failure to Gaspar. He's like, well, you fucked it, buddy. Gaspar plays it off because he's like, Barrel probably intended to do that from the start. It's probably nothing like us shooting the missiles probably didn't actually do anything other than show that we can't do shit. And Arte's like, I'll accept that as an excuse. Pretty good. Things are going to get a little difficult in terms of the South Pole barrier, and Ruin are going to have to be careful. Gaspar wants the Gaia Sabers to participate in Operation Icebreaker, but Arte says on one condition. And the condition is that he hands over the Steel Dragon crew, us, to the Gaia Sabers. And Gaspar says that the Steel Dragon Force aren't under anybody's jurisdiction at the moment. Arte says the Earth Federation is chasing them anyway, and he just wants the Gaia Sabers to be the ones to confiscate everything. So Gaspar's like, fine, but stop chasing them, please. Looks like all the cards are going to be on the table, and Arte says, yes, soon they will be. And Daniel's like, did you seriously just give him Earth's best hope? And Gaspar's like, yeah, I want to find out what his next move is. And also, I think that they're going to blow him up, so he's not going to get shit. Which, I mean, is likely. Arte says to Nibble that things are going so well that he's a little concerned. He says that if Ruina's king awakens, the god of Barrel will probably make a move. And he's like, that's fine for me, but the problem is Ganlong's plan. And he said he would raise the status of humanity. Because the Shikai project, where he's going to turn us all into ghosts and we'll live forever and be happy or whatever. If it turns out to be something bad, they need to take him out and leave the South Pole for later. And Arte is already prepared to perform the final mission entrusted to them by Bian Zoldark. Everyone on the Haganah is like, well, the Barrel Garden of Barrel barrier thing is a pile of bullshit. It seems to be covering fucking everything except the stuff that the South Pole barrier that Ruin has got is covering. And they say how it seems a bit more friendly because at least it's not blocking out the sun like the Ruiner one is, but you still can't travel across it and you can't get any transmissions through. And you mentioned that Ganlong probably wants to trap everyone on Earth and use them for the transmogrification Shikai project thing. The only way out seems to be through the Gardner Barrel itself, but seeing as it was strong enough to survive 6 nukes, probably not too reasonable to expect that we'll get through that feasibly. We could potentially get through the Ruiner barrier, but that's also dangerous. Kai then tells us that we're being ordered to carry out Operation Icebreaker, even in these awful conditions, and no one could find Irui. And the ship's security camera logs don't have any sign of her either. Rishu suggests that it could have been Barrel that took her, and it's like, but why? And he's like, I don't know. And could it be related to the dream she's having? Tetsuya tells Ratzel later that the Gaia Sabers have been ordered to not pursue us anymore. Some sort of deal was struck between Gaspar and Arte, but Jacob doesn't know the details. But before we get to discuss it further, alarms, Ruiner incoming. And this is scenario 54, Beneath the Canopy. Incoming. Look at all this fucking water though. Awful. Just awful. It's okay. I think everybody can fly. Except Axel. Yeah, everyone except for Rishu and Axel can fly, so... like, wow, these Ruiner guys. Attacking, well, we got bigger problems. And then Glacier's like, yeah, but they don't care as long as the Lord of Destruction awakens. It's all the same. They're like, well, now that the other Ruiner folks know that Glacier's inventors are here, probably going to stop at nothing to destroy us. And they're like, good, want to get murdered. 3 turns to destroy some nerds. So, oh, and Toma. Oh no, Toma can fly. I did give him the thing, didn't I? But I mean, Rishi's fast enough that it's not a problem, and Axel can just join in slowly but surely. I really want to punch that guy, but I cannot. Excellent, should definitely get the stat stealing on. They really needed to get that love. Oh, these guys fucking can't fly either because Kyosuke's a pile of shit. That's fine too, though. Let's go, Aita. The goddamn ocean. Spinny dog's heads and arrows. What more do you need in a combo? The other attacks seem to work just fine. See, even the enemies are fucking garbage in the sea. What's the fucking point of this bullshit? This is the worst. Even the enemies hate it. She learnt Valor, so that's good. Just stick with what works, people. Oh, the weapons are so shitty in the sea, except like this thing. Which, I mean... admittedly, it's a fucking thing. Got him. Well, then, if you're gonna defend each other, I'm gonna shoot these ones instead. The guy with pink hair. Who's got pink hair? Does Arado have pink hair? Arado owns. Especially if he's got pink hair. We're fighting in hell because we're on Earth, and Earth sucks. A lot. Real bad. Damn, Trion's here too? Everybody's having a good time. Now we're in hell. And she got love. So now we're only missing the things that only Rada's got, I'm pretty sure. So that sucks. But then we'll be able to use all the spells in a single stage, hopefully. And that'll be good. Get an achievement for using every single spell, not just having them all, which is what you needed in the other game. I don't know what that is. Is that Zeal? Oh, it's Enable. Okay, she's got Enable too, I guess. Good. Good. G-Raptor and G-Bison combination. Off we go. Yeah, she's gonna probably catch up pretty quick. Oh well, not go again this time. She didn't kill that one. Okay, well all our weapons are fucking garbage anyway, so it makes sense. Yeah, the Valsion custom's really good. So he says he redid the stage where you can get the Valsion custom and got it. It's super good. The person that most people put in that is Russell because it's super tanky. So he can sit in it and go, yeah, I'm cool. I'm good and cool, and he's not. No, let's just get in and see. Fuck it. Just be a boat underwater, who cares? Kai, currently in the worst upgrade in the field. We did it, we defeated 20 enemies. All the ruin will blow up. Gaia Sabers appear. The 3 boosted children, Shiat, And Murata is here as well in his custom Garlean. Murata orders everybody to attack. And Shani's like, heh, this is my type of order. Much better than Albero. And everyone's like, dang it, Gaia Sabers, can't you see reason? He's like, no, I'm gonna fight you. Because he's a jerk and he's got problems. Talking shit about the school again. Aqua wonders where LD is now if Murata is heading up the Gamma Sabers. But he's got no honor and he's a scoundrel and we're gonna murder him. Okay, and the three bosses retreat at 13k, but only Murata drops anything and he drops an A adapter, so we'll do that. Yeah, I'm wondering... There is Rada. Here. Like, what spells are we missing here? Like a heal thing, apparently, and... Oh, could that be the energy restore? I guess that could be energy recovery one? Yeah, I guess we're missing... No, because Rada's got energy restore, right? No, she doesn't. Okay, so yeah, the other... So it's energy restore we're missing. And... something else that I don't know what. But yeah, so energy... So once we get everybody back... Now that we've got love... With our old setup, we'll be able to have everybody and have a good time. But yeah, this stupid idiot in his Garlean custom. But even in the sea, we can do 13k easy. Excellent, One-chan. Oh, wow! Woman! Fucking Murata, get out of here, you trash bag. I'm Murata, Murata! He said Kyoto Tai there, which is Kai's new crew. That's what they're called, the Kyoto Tai, which is like the Alliance, the new instructors, the new aggressors. They got a lot of weird, stupid shit names. Bum. Put him in the box. Detach. And then we're in the Ganador and the Striker. You know what? I will do that just to make that a little bit easier on our friends. System Lio engaged. So now he gets to waddle across the fucking ocean very slowly. These tiny boys. Let's see how this goes then. Well, they got a little bit out of that. Yeah, okay. Let's try that then. Yeah, Stab in the butt, Latuni. You get him. Oh, she couldn't quite get the murder, but that's fine. You two can just get in there. I don't think they're going to do 15,000. Oh, his thing's just the shitty bird that we've seen 500 million times anyway. Yeah, like they didn't do shit to him because he's good. Yeah, real mature, bozo. Luckily, power lines are awful and can't even hit a super robot. Yeah, go on then. Now we shoot the little spinny discs of bullshit. These chumps step into Ratzel. And Excellent, she's also good too, now that she's stealing his stats and his stats are gross. No, if all he can hit is all attacks, might as well do the most powerful one. The strength of the Gaia Sabers, here I come! Cast missile! In the field, holding. She's going to use the assault knife. She's S rank, so yeah, it'll do alright. Might as well do the free one, right? Kurungusta. Why he's talking shit about the Grungus? Get out of here. Oh yeah, real. Yeah, cool. These fuckers. You have to go to dipshit training to be a Barrel Lion pilot. Yeah, sure. Get right, bursted. At least we might actually get to see Xian's attack, though, right? Nope, whiffed it. Shut up, Xian. Oh no, I got you. Literally invincible. Talking more shit about the skull and how it was bad. No shit, dude. You know it was bad. Oh, good. I wanted you over here. Actually, you fool. You fucking idiot. Why would you come over here? That's the one place I really wanted him. This fucking idiot. You know what? You know what? Let's fucking try it, shall we? Also going to make him really upset to be alive. Pierce through all that stand before us, Trombe. Who needs map attacks when you're Ratzel? The trophy. Don't know what for, but I bet it's good. Okay, now is the maximum break... Oh, the maximum break is failing because Kyosuke needs a little bit more juice. Thank you, Ariel. Okay, now why? This might be the terrain thing happening, where... because they're not on the... because they're not capable of being on the same terrain? Oh, no. No, 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 no. No, he's got an F attack. And he's got an F attack. And these two definitely... oh, no. But the F attack he's got... no, that's fine. Same with his. And these two definitely shouldn't have a problem with being here. Because they've done it from standing right in front of people before, so that's... I don't get that at all. Could do it with those two. So I don't know why them, or rather why not them, other than... the terrain thing, which is fine but sucks. There we go. Yeah, it was the terrain thing. No mercy for Murata, but I will save just in case. Give me another 50. No, I want the XP too. I need the... yeah, give me the money. And the XP. I want to get everything out of this I can. Oh, I skipped the animation, but whatever. We killed him. Whatever, we got him. It's fine. And Murata's like, ah, good! You've defeated, he says whatever the custom name of his Guardian is. And he's like, oh, well, whatever. It's like, Murata! He's like, I'll see you next time, Rishu Senga! And then he leaves because he's a pile of shit. But whatever, Stage has done, it was garbage. What a pile of shit. And then I fucking had the animation skip on. Okay, the situation with the Gaia Sabers is worsening by the minute. Ratzel warns Tetsuya that we may have to deal with the Gaia Sabers' main force before we even get to the South Pole. And Tetsuya doesn't want to make our situation any worse. But Rishu just says, probably doesn't even fucking matter. The Gaia Sabers are all assholes anyway. Fuck them. If they want to start a fight with us, they'll lose. Who cares? It's out of our control. Okay, Mumyu is the Gwalian's name, and Mumyu is a Buddhist term referring to a state of ignorance where one is unable to be enlightened to the truth because they're held back by wicked ideas and earthly desires, and his is that he wants to murder us because he's a fucker. And the canopy mentioned is not only the canopy that is a thing, like a canopy, it's also apparently a Buddhist word referring to a kind of implement used in worship. Anyway, here's Ignis. Umbra tells Ignis, Keelah and Contagia that Glacius inventors have joined us. We're like, what the heck? The humans have found a way into the Meridian Plume. And Umbra thinks that Ruina should tighten their defences at the moment, but the barrel barrier is not currently and cannot overtake Ruina's barrier. Contagio is confident that no god of barrel will be able to escape destruction, and Umbra says we still need to proceed with caution. And then Ignis says, I'm going to destroy the broken glaciers myself, because I don't want to see her that way no more. He's a jerk. And now we have to deploy this fucking idiot. 13 deployments, it's the same shit as before. I was reasonably happy with the pairs, as long as it's not the fucking sea again. That's solid. Unable to be held fucking down by anybody. Remember when he killed 4 fucking dudes? Didn't care at all. You did it, Hugo. You're still shitty. Well, she's currently in the punchy robot, so I'm gonna up her punching. Boom. She's actually now incredible. I mean, she already was, right? But now, super so. Super Soaker? Combo attack level 3, yep. Same for him, combo attack level 3. She's mostly shooty. She's mostly melee. Oh no, she's mostly shooty, so she's the opposite of him, but they're pretty similar. And we got the A adapter, which is good. Oh, okay, we have 2 A adapters. Sure, okay. Unfortunately, that doesn't help us because most people are shitty in the sea as pilots. So. I could take that off of those. Like, Kyosuke is shitty in the sea as a pilot rather than a robot because of the A adapter on him already, so that's why he's sucking shit in the ocean currently. Do we have a screw module? Okay, we do. Okay, good. So just in case there's any more, we're good. Anybody else? Why not, right? The full upgrade bonus for the expense is S rank in all terrains except flight, which ain't bad. She's already got double image, right? Yeah, she doesn't need it either. Critical's cute, but I think I'd prefer him to be able to fly or run through the sea. Okay, fine. He'll just have to suck it at the bottom of the ocean continually. Okay, upgrades. Excellen and Ariel get up to 9, so their moves are super fucking strong. Because he's still having some accuracy problems. Axel. And because he actually got pretty beat up by the other dude who sucks, so we'll up his hit points, because then that's another 400, another 40 hit points he'll recover. Everybody else is fine. Not upgrading these guys because they're piss. Well, I might upgrade hers, but I'm not upgrading his because he dies. So I'm not that fussed. Happy with these. Axel's on his own, just like, oh, just shit in the sea, don't mind me. Can't believe Ratzel murdered 4 dudes just for free. He's gross. Raijin Shosei, what's that mean? Lightning Swift Ascending Star. Have time to destroy 5 MP Jinrais within 2 turns. Oh, might need a strategy for that. Okay, to get the SR point, he has to destroy 5 grunts and they'll target him. So what we've got to do is weaken them, and then he'll do the counter bops. Crimson Christmas. Jumping Jillikers. Federation headquarters in Paris. Daniel delivers a report of the Gaia Sabers attacking Steel Dragon crew to Gaspar. He says that they've taken the bait and the Gaia Sabers has officially broken off. And they say how Arteo has grown too ambitious and he's trying to do something now and needs the Steel Dragon crew for it. Gaspar knows that they should be focused on the Ruin and the guests, but the Gaia Sabers are too dangerous to be left alone, especially at a time like this. They say that Barrel isn't moving from its current position and Ruin have been quieting down a little bit. The guests can't get through the barrier to reach the Earth, so he says this is probably the best chance we got to take down the Gaia Sabers and take down Arte. The Gaia Sabers have outlived their usefulness, but we certainly have not. And that means that they're going to get us to take out the problem. Daniel is amazed and he's like, really? You think they're going to do it with just the Hagane? Oh, okay. Don't even want the Hiryukai there? Jacob calls us up and gives us his orders to scout out the Grand Christmas's complement and to discover the true goal, Arte's true goal. If the Gaia Sabers don't decide not to take all of our stuff and instead just kill us, then Jacob says completely eliminate them and stop the Grand Christmas, if possible. Tetsuya isn't thrilled with this plan, but Jacob says he's not too into it himself, but the Gaia Sabers might just come after him anyway. Jacob says if things get too hectic, just retreat. Can't afford to lose the Hagane at a time like this. Which, he ain't wrong. Okay, here's some facts. Tetsuya said if they could avoid any fighting, he prefers to avoid them, and he believes by continuing to protect the Earth from threats like ruin and the others, rather than the infighting. And he says that's what Captain Daitetsu would have wanted and done if he was still alive, and Jacob's like, you know what, you're right. He says we're free to run away if anything turns out too tough, and he wishes us luck. Nibal tells Arte that the Hagane is headed towards them alone. And Arte's like, Gaspar's doing some bullshit. Just what he thought he would do. But he permits Dr. Tomine to go out with the Delta Sabers because he said he's got a good way of dealing with the revamped Jinrai. Back to the Hagane. Toma is training with Axel, and it's really tough. And after they've done roughhousing, Axel says, "Fine, to the simulator now." It's like, but we just did training. It's like, what? You tired? No. When they leave, everybody else says how Toma has been doing extremely well under Axel's tutelage, especially considering he's wearing the weighted anklets and wristbands that Lune gave him. And like, yeah, he's doing pretty good, but then the alarms go off. And this is lightning swift descending star, so he's going to learn the rising meteor now, I guess. Incoming. Blah 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 blah. MP Shinrai. So we're like, well, guess we're gonna have to fight them. They're not giving us any warning. If it's a fight they want, it's a fight they'll get. Tomine's on board the stalk in the back, and he's like, time to wait for Ryo to get within range so I can do my sick plan. Ha 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 ha. He then calls up the Hagane incoming message. He's like, return the Jinrai and my daughter. And then he tells his daughter Minaki that he regrets leaving her at the labs alone since she has obviously strayed from the correct path, but he offers her a chance to come back. And she then stammers out a question saying, why did you put the Berserk system on Jinrai? And then Kaoru says it was a necessary evil for the Jinrai to be used properly. And Tomoe's like, you fucking kidding me? And he says, and he tells you it's not a tool for his purpose. It's not a tool for him to use, and neither is Minaki. And he's like, oh, it's just a blah 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 blah. And then in the end, we're like, come on, Rats. Yeah. So Rats steps in and is like, we're not into your stupid bullshit negotiations. Time to kill an old man, I guess. Time to kill your shitty dad. And within 2 turns, he's got to kill 5 nerds. I believe. Might be not be 5, might be 4. How many nerds has he got to kill? 5 MP Jinrai, okay. So apparently they all only attack him. No, I didn't really want to do that, but that's fine. If they focus on only killing him, it should be easy to make them weak enough for him to counter-attack. Oh, and I gotta change that, I guess. Beautiful. Nice work. There we go. Much better. Everyone says, now, is that man really old or just older than Kai? He's really old. I think he's like 50. That's really old. We got to do more damage than that to these awful, awful robots. Because he's never going to be able to kill them at this rate. He's never going to do 15,000 damage. That's ridiculous. Here. We'll lend you a hand. Tiny child. Revolving stake! Revolving stake! Okay, so that's one he's gonna kill. But please, excite Kasua. Axel's like, it's so wet in here. This is awful. You know what? I think he's gonna kill him. If he doesn't, it's gonna be close. Yeah, okay. It was gonna be close. Oh, okay. Well, I guess they fucking lied about him only attacking the other guy. Guess they fucking lied. They super lied to me about that, I feel. Gonna have to get Rada on the case with all the enableage. Finally, one attacks him, and it's a dude from fucking miles away who we haven't touched. If you get Axel to him with Enable. Oh, well, you can't anyway. That's fine. That's fine. No, that's one, which isn't brilliant, is it? So if that one attacks him, we're good. And if that one attacks him, we're good. That's no good. It's no good to me. Oh, and hers is a not movie one. Sure. Get excited, Kai. We need you to get rowdy. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. He'll kill, and he's got 1. He's got 1. That's no good. I need this guy. I need another one to be guaranteed to go after him. I think I could attack this one with someone shitty. Maybe you? Someone in the back could assist, maybe? Have to be a really weak attack, though. I think that's going to be too strong. That should do it. Should, well, like, not kill the one in the front. It's not gonna give him the one in the back either, though. This sucks. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so I need like every single one of them. I need every single one of these squads to attack Toma. Or it ain't happening. And since they're supposed to all attack him anyway, I feel a little bit cheated that they attacked some other people instead. Okay, so he's got 2. I need 3 of these things to attack him. Let's get Axel out of the fucking sea, shall we? Let's go, Rio. Oh yeah, and Axel's got... He had Enable going, didn't he? Yeah, can't do it again, unfortunately. Okay, so hopefully... What's this shit, huh? What's this shit, huh? Yeah? Nah? Yeah? See, what's this shit about? This not attacking him thing. I feel it's a little bit bullshit, and I'm gonna have to load. So far, the hardest SR point, other than the one where the solution in the end was just shoot, has been the ones where you got to do something with Toma, because the first one's entirely luck based, and then this one is you got to get them to attack him somehow. And seeing as they didn't want to attack him, even though they're supposed to only target him apparently. So let's look how MJ Mizian did it. You just weakened them, and then they did it. Like, where did he put Toma? Like, that's going to be the important thing for me. Yeah, he did just move him here, so that's really fucked up. Yeah, let's see if we can get him a kill at least right away. Oh, I gotta do the thing again as well. I think Ratzel would actually just kill them, so again, same problem as before. Pretty sure he's gonna kill it. Yeah. Oh well, that's fine, that's fine. You'll get him one. Again with this bullshit where they're not targeting the guy. There we friggin' go, finally. Somebody's playing by the fucking rules. Okay, well, let's see what we can do here. Ah, I didn't want to fucking do that. But that's fine, that's fine. If I didn't do that, I would be able to do that. And that would guarantee him more damage. Okay, so he's up to 3? Yeah, he's up to 3. So, if we can these guys. With, say, no. Yeah, I need to do that. Not good enough. Not good enough. If we have Kainarado attack the pair that's slightly stronger. Oh, now they're gonna fucking defend each other. Sure. Fine. If you really want. Hoping he kills these two? Okay, that sucks. But it's fine. Can one give him juice? She can, good. He did it! He did it! He did it! He got 5. He did it. It was tougher than it should have been. According to this man who says they all attack him, but then they fucking didn't. They attacked whoever the fuck they wanted and it was awful. It's Ryodo's thing? Yeah, okay, okay. I think it'll fuck it. D-Twin. Retwin is the world's worst fucking thing. And now combine. Nah, it didn't help. Can't even kill a guy. Bullet. We need this. We need it again. Let's see Kasua's biggest move, shall we? Kasua's, it's like Wrath of the Dragon, 4 mines as 1. Something like that. Listen, they're all nude inside this robot and it's fucked up. Alright. That's new types for you. Tenma, it's like the heavenly demon ceiling slash or something? Something magical. Something magical that's bullshit. No doubt. Goddamn Taoist bullshit, if you ask me. You're right, Russell never gets naked in the robot because, fucked up. You know what? If that's how that's gonna go down, sure. Not as impressive as Ratzel's, but still pretty good, all things considered. Goodface Man says it hides the bruises. Okay, Toma's mad as hell, so he charges the Stork. And First Tomine takes the opportunity to go, time to send forced override commands to the Lio system to reboot itself. And system berserk again. It's like, what the heck? System Lio again. And she's like, shit, it was the only system that I didn't put to sleep. It's like, yeah, if you'd put them all to sleep, wouldn't be able to do this, but managed to worm the way in. He then announced that the Lio system is designed to control the machine even if the pilot is removed, even if the pilot is killed. But Minaki had something up her sleeve because she knew her father was a fucking monster. So, don't worry. She just filled it with fucking bombs. She put small explosives on System Lio in case something like this would have happened to make it get shut off. So it's fine, don't worry about it. And her dad does his mega pissed off face. He's super mad. He's the maddest anyone's ever been at anything. It's like, well, how could this do that? And then Toma's like, but he struggles to tell Dr. Tomine how sad Minaki had been, but she had no choice but to swallow her sadness and destroy System Lio with her old hands to save him and Ryo. Unfortunately for him, for our little Toma, without System Lio, he can't move the Ryo around so good. So some MP Jinrais come in and gonna drag him away while Toma struggles with the direct motion link system and get it to work. Minaki tells him to get out of there. He's like, no, I'm not getting out. Zengar yells some encouraging words to Toma about becoming one with the machine. And Toma's like, okay, so he's doing his martial arts thing. He's getting ready. He's doing it. He's making it happen. And then Axel, are you ready for this? Axel goes, yo, remove the fucking training weights, dipshit. Remember those things you've got on? Take them off. So Toma takes the training weights off, and it turns out that once he didn't have literal weights holding him down, he found it much easier to move. And Axel says, use the new move that I taught you, the Rising Meteor. And they do it. So now Toma's got a new move. But take off the training weights, you idiot, and try the new move. And then it worked. Fly, Ryo. Say. Chen Gong for his subtitles to this attack. Sometimes like he really enjoys Gundam Build Fighters. Say. Final technique. Rising Meteor. What the fuck? How could he control it even without this shit on? And he's like, because I practiced really hard. It's like, fuck. But he's gonna beat you up because he wants to kiss your daughter, dude. And he's not gonna take it. Yeah, and he's all excited now. He's all rip raring to go. I don't want him to die, but it's like if Goku was incompetent and an idiot instead of just an idiot. I know, right? Take the weights off. And try the special move. And then it happened. I'm gonna kick them all. Fuck them. Got double image. What are they gonna do? Hit me? And kill me? Probably. Let's try the gun, because we've seen the sword. Like, the only attack of hers that I can remember is the sword. Oh, is she gonna die? Close. I couldn't bear to look anymore. Get maximum damage on the other one. Well, these guys just shoot missiles and chest lasers at them all. See, look, now they want to fucking fight him. This is a bunch of fucking bullshit, if you ask me. No, we're currently invincible. Because these guys are shitty in the sea. Well, the old rise of meteor up here. Steel Dragon Battle Group, you're going down, buddy. I'm not even going down the toilet. Actually, what's her? He doesn't need it. Actually, does he have the energy or the repair? The energy, okay, well. She's gonna hide in the truck now. Give me the money. Oh, I guess I should do that then, just to make sure it happens. Okay, the second set of ninjas are going to defend, but Ratzel's very fucking strong, so we'll see. Tombe, pissed through everything before us. Oh, he killed the front nerds. Oh, one off! Fuck! It's fine. Yeah, I should put Axel with the princess. You can have a good time and actually get on well. Look at this, they're instantly going to get to murder people right away. Holy shit. Look at that. Leveled up and everything. Well, Axel will have slightly better range out of this. But, otherwise... Shrine is good at melee. Shine is good at melee as your boy Axel. Shine. Try that. Take off the training weights and do the move we practiced. She tried. Actually, he's got soul, so that was a waste, but that's fine. Defend Radha. Should we have to? Did I heal who? Who? I didn't heal Radha, she's fine. She's got that dude sitting next to her. And Arado's invincible. Oh, Glacies! No, I put her in the bus. Glacies is in the bus. Oh! Arado's lucky, so he's invincible. Guaranteed hit, guaranteed crit, guaranteed dodge. What more do you need? Hello, friends. I'm a boat. A large boat. This awful boy. You know what? You know what? Sure. Sure thing, mass-produced Shinrai. If that's what you're into, is running into Horse Time and the Rampage Ghost, fucking go for it. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na. The Black Whirlwind. Gotta try hard on that to hit him. Friend, it's time to show our strength. Indeed. Let's go. Ha! My friend, it is time to gallop. Oh! Blade and horse are one. Advent! Behold, Daizenga! With Trombe's support. Colossal Blade, one warrior worth 1,000, rend them in two. Just I mean, they did it to themselves, right? There's nothing my blade cannot cut. Oh, again? No, we'll do the all attack this time. Get kicked, idiot. Now you've come up stepping to the guy with the new shoes. And Rada's invincible. And so's Kasua, so, you know. You can't stop me that easily. Dragon Emperor's Sealing Sword. And Rada's not killing him, but she's shooting him with a lot of missiles. They were asking for it, weren't they, Saturnal? I mean, they walked up to them and said, "Hit me, please," and we did. TE Sphere. fly, Blazing Phoenix. Yeah, get Rising Meteor. Don't mind. I find that very rude. If only Zengar was in front, this dude would get fucking lasered to hell. Lamia really needs more experience. And she can step here, and they can try again. Okay, so who's got the... Okay, Rada. Still. And then on Shine. Oh, fuck me. Have to Hugo it up. Damn, desert bus. Desert bus. Pretty good. And then Lamia will clear up the last one. Game 4 levels. Get her move. Everything's good. I believe that's Chobamama. Oh, it might be a cartridge. he's dead. He died. He died as he lived. Real shitty. Next someone will help him do that one. Oh my god. Toma, you fucking garbage man from hell. Do it, Kai. You show him. Shit. Fucking Kai. Okay, Rat's just gonna murder everything again. He's so fucking good though. There. And Gacy's is in the boat, so who cares? Sure. Sure, old man. You wanna fucking die? Gilsuke's just gonna throw around this plane. Don't worry about it. He's good. Oh. Maybe they should have bought a bigger plane and not been such tiny people. Fit like what? 3 people sitting down inside it? Okay, 15,000. $19,000, and that's with a 20% damage penalty. Makes you think. Okay, the guy's like, please, Professor Kaoru, Domine, eject. He's like, by Jinrai, I made the Jinrai. Why would it do what I say? My beautiful, perfect Jinrai, the best. Like, please, the ejector. The system, Lio, it was the best thing that anyone ever. And it wouldn't do what I wanted. Ah! And then he's mad as hell about Double G, and then he blows up and he's dead. And everyone's like, and then I was like, well, that dude fucking sucked. Oh, apparently when Toma was like, how are you moving? Toma goes, I trained really hard. And he was mentioning other scientists, Azuna and Bian then, as he dies, and then he says that Minaki will pay for what she's done, and eventually Double G will be destroyed, and then explode. And they were like, damn, that dude was fucking crazy, but hopefully there's no one else who wants to make robots to kill us, and Minaki's sad that her dad died, but, you know, he sucked. Toma apologises to Minaki that he killed her dad because that isn't how he wanted their relationship to go. And she's like, no, it's okay. He was fucking crazy and death was the only way to stop his delusions of grandeur. She was prepared for this to happen ever since she revamped the Jinrai. And now it's gone for good. And so she's going to head into the future with Ryo instead. And then Toma thinks, wait, was she going to mention me? Was he going to mention me? Was she going to say, and me? Have my feelings finally got through to her? No, I shouldn't think like that, because her father just died. That's really fucked up of me. But one day, her wounds will heal, and then I'll... He's like, what is it? What's up, Toma? And he's like, I'll wait however long it takes! He's like, no, wait, forget I said anything. He said, anyway, what I was going to say, Tom, is going forward with everyone. He's like, Minaki. He's like, oh, shit. Fuck, she said everybody and not me specifically. Fuck. Devastated. And she says, and she says, and you'll continue to help me, right? Because we're a team, right? He says, hell yeah, I'll protect the Earth using Ryo because we're a team. Fucking, Toma. Destroyed. Tetsuya tells everybody that our mission was recon, but depending on how the Gaia Sabers react, we could end up going into a big fight with them. And everybody's got their own reasons for wanting to stop these fuckers, but that means a lot of people don't have any second thoughts about going in and killing them all and having a big fight if they want it that way. Everybody is connected in some way to the Gaia Sabers, and Ryodo tells Ing that the XX Speed's trump card will be ready to be used soon. We did it. We did it. Fucking Toma, though. It's the thirstiest fuckboy I've ever seen. There we go. Problem solved. I'm gonna get him the resupply after moving rather than anything else because that's pretty good. And you can get the other things later. And by later I mean probably never. But you know, these things happen. Fucking rat solo! Out of control, that boy. And she's nearly there, so she'll finally nearly be super fucking good too. What was I gonna get, Toma? Revenge, wasn't I, or some shit? Something fucking garbage. Get out of here. Fuck! Just one. One Expa. That's all I need. Just one. You're doing it, Ryodo. You're becoming a real boy. Slowly but surely. The realest boy of all time. Yeah, she's done. Okay, yeah, what was the item we got? Oh, it was nothing that I thought it was. Oh, just the full, the super repair kit. Yeah, so repair kit and super repair kit. So, there you go. You finally got a second one of them. That'll probably help. Nearly there. Nearly got 2 maxed out combo attacks. The good ones. Well, 3 technically, but one dude can only use one of them at a time. So, and then him and Ciola are next, I guess. Yeah, why not? Crimson Christmas. Crimson Christmas. Lower the health of the enemy battleship, the Air Christmas, to under 100,000 hit points. The Air Christmas will retreat if the Guardian Mumyo and the Kerber lines are destroyed. Okay, okay. Okay, so this one's gonna be a... So I've got to reduce the Air Christmas before shooting down at anybody else. The Crimson Christmas. What's the time? Let's do it. On the other route, on this stage, they get Shu. Mecha Boss on the previous one, and Shu, Safina, Monica on this one, and then Zeb, Seti, and Roth join temporarily. I still gotta do 3 parts of the final stage translation. But we're going to the secret route, so that's good. Yeah, well, I think I'm gonna stop then, because it's a 2-part stage. The next one's Crimson Christmas Part A and Crimson Christmas Part B. Then we're getting dangerously close to the stage where I gotta... The penultimate stage is the one where I'm gonna have to record my audio separately and then put up a fucking blank thing. Like, mute the and record the thing. Like, I'll just have to do that stage on its own. Make a local recording of it, sync it up, and do my best. And then mute it, because friggin' YouTube are gonna fucking mute it anyway. I'll put some music or something over, something else, some other music. I don't know what. I have to find something. It's probably gonna be like an hour as well, which will suck because it's the penultimate stage. Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna friggin' save. I'm gonna do another chunk of Ancient Lamentations translation, and I'll see all of y'all tomorrow because there's no space because Knorr's double booked. He's double booked. Oh, here's a direct translation of Toma's thing. I should just play Trombe. It's non-stop. So I'll be parting with my past. I'll forget about my father and stay with Ryo. Could it be she wants to stay with me? Perhaps my feelings have finally reached her? No, that's too inconsiderate. Manaka just lost her father and she's depressed over it. I can't believe what I was thinking. But someday, time will heal her heart. And when that day comes, Toma, I'll be waiting for you. No, forget what I said. No, don't forget what I said. No, what I meant was, thanks, Toma, although I'm not sure what you're trying to tell me. Manaki, I will. From now on, I'll be fighting alongside Ryo and the Koryu Sentai. Remember the Koryu Sentai, huh? Yeah, I thought so. Toma, I'd like you to help me. Ryo will be needing you. Fine, you and me a team. And one day, I'll remove all your sadness from you. Fucking Toma. Fucking Toma. But yeah, I'll see all of y'all next time. Next time. And then probably the last stage as well, because I think that's going to have victory or also skill. And it's going to do it then too, so that's going to be shitty, but there you go. Twitch, meanwhile, is fine. They don't care. But yeah, I'll see all of y'all, hopefully, tomorrow. We'll do some more anime